There they go. From the rail, Rick Stancer is quick at the break and on the early lead. New Soup for Baby drives up on the outside. Showman gets away in third. Borrowed Equity and B Sparky. As they go under the line, Rick Stancer shows the way now by a half. New Soup for Baby second by 2. Showman third by 2.5. Borrowed Equity in fourth. And B Sparky is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Rick Stancer with the lead. The rider has lost his irons on the 3. New Soup for Baby as they head for the backstretch. The opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1. As they head down the backstretch, Rick Stancer leads it by a tight length with no irons. Right there, Kamal Santo and New Soup for Baby. Showman at the rail. Borrowed Equity now looms up on the outside, and B Sparky the trailer. Quarter mile from home, the half 47-2. And it's Rick Stancer with the lead of a length and a quarter. Borrowed Equity now driven along in third. New Soup for Baby back to Showman and B Sparky. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Rick Stancer leads it now by a tight length. Up on the outside, Borrowed Equity, New Soup for Baby and Showman. Deep stretch. Rick Stancer goes all the way. Wins it by 2.5. Borrowed Equity second. New Soup for Baby. Great ride by Kamal Santo to finish third. B Sparky and Showman. One, 2 exacta was $8.35. 1, 2, 3 try, $10.70. 20-cent super, 1, 2, 3, 5, $4.48. First race, number 3, New Soup for Baby, claimed by Michelle Roberts Henson. Trainer, Robbie Henson. There they go. Wicked Knight from the outside is very quick at the break and on the early lead, but now here's company from Left the Bar driving up the inside. It's 3 lengths back to CC Sunrise, 2.5 to There Goes My Hero. Slews the Boss on his outside. Trailer is Barney Google. Field is getting strung out as they head to the clubhouse turn, and it is Left the Bar from the rail with the lead now by a little over a length. From the outside, Wicked Knight second by 3.5. CC Sunrise is third by 5. There Goes My Hero slews the Boss. Barney Google a trailer. He's already 15 off the lead. Past the 3/8 pole they go. The opening quarter, very quick. 22 flat. Left the Bar, Wicked Knight a length back. It's a length and a half now only to CC Sunrise. There Goes My Hero as closing stoutly. 2.5 lengths back, slews the Boss. And 5 to Barney Google. Half 45-4 as they race to the top of the lane. Left the Bar with the lead. Wicked Knight looking for a hole on the inside. There Goes My Hero. CC Sunrise loops up on the outside. Slews the Boss trying to split runners. And here's Barney Google over the top. As they hit the wire, it will be. There Goes My Hero on the inside. Barney Google on the outside. Picture finish. CC Sunrise third. Two 5 exacta was worth $86.20. 253 try, $862.95. 20 was a claim in that second race. Number 6, Wicked Knight, claimed by the Sasquatch Stables, Greg Benin and Heather Clark. Trainer, Greg Benin. Race 3, field of 6, no changes. There they go. They've all come away well. From between runners, Valerie Valeski put on the early lead. Drill, Baby Drill, drives up on the outside. Also right there, there's Caddy Dom and BC Christie. They're 4 across the track. Trailer, Island Living. To the clubhouse turn they go. They're chasing Valerie Valeski. And Valerie Valeski into the clubhouse turn. Leads it by just under 2. Drill, Baby Drill in second with Caddy Dom going along in third. BC Christie has found the rail in fourth. And Island Living is fifth, about 7 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 3. They're midway on the back stretch as they pass the 3/8 pole. It's Valerie Valeski, clear by 2.5. Drill, Baby Drill, second by a length and 3/4. BC Christie, Island Living, and Caddy Dom. Half was 46 flat. Quarter mile from home, and Valerie Valeski's out there now with a length and a half lead. Drill, Baby Drill is inching closer in second. BC Christie is third, and Island Living. Down the lane they come. It is Valerie Valeski leading the crew by 2. At the rail now, BC Christie in second. Valerie Valeski, BC Christie. Valerie Valeski, wire to wire. BC Christie second. Drill, Baby Drill, Island Living, and Caddy Dom. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Valerie Valeski, a 6-year-old mare by Mark Valeski at a Predictress. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. Exacta was $15.55. 264 try, $23.75. 20-cent super, $7.33. There they go. From the far outside, Atomic Haze is gunned for the early lead right there in between runners. Here's Stanford North. Rancho Reds at the rail in between horses. Now here's Devani. Compact field as they go under the line. It's Stanford North with the lead. Devani second now by a neck. Atomic Haze from the outside in third. Rancho Reds got a good spot at the rail in fourth, followed by Dapper Dawn, and 2.5 for the back is Barbary Bandit. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter in 22 and 3. And it is Stanford North with that lead of a length and a quarter. From the outside, Devani. From the inside, it is Rancho Red. Atomic Haze is on the bit and up on the outside. Then it's a length and a quarter back to Dapper Dawn and 2 to Barbary Bandit. Half 46 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and Stanford North, Devani, Atomic Haze, all scrimmaging for that lead. Rancho Reds at the rail, back to Dapper Dawn and Barbary Bandit. Off the turn into the stretch, and it is Stanford North with a short lead. Devani right there on the outside. Stanford North and Devani, they're now noses apart. On the outside, Devani, and Devani will get the job done. It'll be Stanford North second, Barbary Bandit third, Dapper Dawn fourth. The result is official. 4-3 exacta was worth $13.30. 4-3-2 try, $24.75. 7/100ths. There was a claim in that fourth race, number 3, Stanford North, claimed by Sandra Chipman, trainer Giovanni Oladi. There they go. Easy Tonight and Diplomatic scrum for the early lead. Down on the inside is Delta's Sunrise. Then on the outside, Stilettos Only, followed by Chabby and Numani's Candy. Under the line, it's Delta Sunrise from the rail by a nose. Diplomatic is second by a length and a half. Easy Tonight gets away in third. Finding the rail now is Chabby in fourth. Stilettos Only and Numani's Candy. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter comes up in 22 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, it is Delta Sunrise out there now by 3. Diplomatic second, Easy Tonight third. Chabby now hustled along at the rail in fourth. Stilettos Only and Numani's Candy. As they run past the 5/16, the half, 46 and 2. And now on the outside, Easy Tonight. Easy Tonight takes the short lead. Delta Sunrise, Diplomatic, Chabby yet to get underway. Stilettos Only's on the outside as they get set to turn for home. On the outside, Easy Tonight. On the inside, Delta Sunrise, and down the lane they come. Easy Tonight with a short lead. Delta Sunrise, Chabby nowhere to go. Stilettos Only's on the outside. Easy Tonight, though, is gone. Wins it by 3. Chabby second, Stilettos Only third, Delta Sunrise fourth. Easy Tonight is a 3-year-old filly by Rallis out of Tapasana, bred in BC by the owners Don Daynard and Mel Snow. 6.5 exacta was worth $7.90. 6.57 try was $34.60. 6.571 20-cent super, $22.06. There they go. Icebreaker and Richards Command vie for the early lead. Zeta Marie now moving through is Star Finality. As they hit the turn, Star Finality has a short lead. Right there also is Texas Humor. Far outside, Richards Command. Length and a half back now is Icebreaker on the outside of back zone. Then it's a length and a half further back now to Pineapple Tidbits. Then we have Carla's Honor and Zeta Marie, now the trailer. As they run by us now for the first time, the opening quarter a solid 23 and 3. From the inside, Star Finality by a neck. Pressing on the outside is Texas Humor. Richards Command sits in third. Then down towards the inside in fourth is Back Zone. Pineapple Tidbits got shuffled a little bit as they go to the backstretch. It is Star Finality with the lead. The half comes up 47 and 2. And Star Finality by a neck, Richards Command. On the outside and moving through now, Texas Humor. In between runners is Pineapple Tidbits. Back zone at the rail. Icebreaker's about 5.5 off the lead. Then a length and a half further back now is Carla's Honor and Zeta Marie. 6 furlongs went up in 112 and 3. Midway on the turn, and it is from the inside now. Texas Humor by a head. Richards Command second by a length. Pineapple Tidbits third. Icebreaker trying to rally up on the outside in fourth. Carla's Honor fifth. Up the turn into the stretch. And it's Texas Humor. Richards Command. Here on the outside, Pineapple Tidbits. Icebreaker is trying to surge late. It's Pineapple Tidbits. Icebreaker. Pineapple Tidbits will win it. Icebreaker second. Richards Command third. Texas Humor fourth. Silvino Morales. Pineapple Tidbits is a 6-year-old mare by Shackelford out of View Halloo, bred in BC by Dimitri Racing. The result is official. 8-4 exacta was 1630. 8-4-9 try was 85-65. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside, BC Choo Choo and Tierra Dawn square off early. Dreaming Dioro gets away in third. She's kind of hot is fourth at the rail. Duke's Girls in fifth. Followed by Nazami. 3 legs back is Forever Summer. And the trailer, A Little Mercy Now. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Tierra Dawn sprinting clear now by a length and a quarter. BC Choo Choo sits in second. On the outside, she's kind of hot in third. Dreaming Dioro's at the rail. Duke Girls is trying to advance on the outside. 4.5 lengths back, Nazami, Forever Summer, and A Little Mercy Now. The opening quarter up in 22 and 1 as they head to the far turn in the 5/16. From the outside, BC Choo Choo takes command. BC Choo Choo by a length and a half. Tierra Dawn second. On the outside is She's Kind of Hot. Duke Girls, Dreaming Dioro, A Little Mercy Now trying to rally into it. And the half went up in 45 and 3. 1/8 of a mile from home, and BC Choo Choo's out there by 2.5. She's Kind of Hot second. Trying to rally up is Duke Girls and Dreaming Dioro. BC Choo Choo is gone. Wins it by 3. Duke Girls second. Dreaming Dioro third. She's Kind of Hot fourth. A Little Mercy Now completes the Super High Five. Try was 48.80. The Super was 31.77. The late double, 29.50. Stop by the Eclipse Lounge. You do need ID to get into the casino.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Monday edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, mediocre dressed Mike Heads, but the stunning Bailey Williams will be joining me fashionably in red for our Canada Day program. Today we do have 7 stakes races, Bailey, or 7 races, 2 stakes races on a gorgeous Monday afternoon.
Yeah, and we've got contests for all of the people on hand as well, so hopefully everybody else is wearing their red and white as well. So.
Yeah, I got no red in the closet. I don't know. I got to get shopping and get some red for these Canada Day programs. All right, let's get into the card. Field of 5 to kick things off. $25,000 3-year-olds going 6.5 furlongs. First half of your early double. We have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta Wagering. I'll start off with, I went to the 1, Fraser Landing. Didn't get away well last time. Amadeo Perez was aboard and kind of bobbled a bit at the start, then got bounced around, ended up sitting 4th in a 5-horse field, which is not what the horse wanted to be. His first up race, he went wire to wire, and I just think in this race, if he breaks clean, he might be able to find his way to the front end and show a little more of what he's got, because I know the last race really wasn't a true indication of his talents. So I'll go Fraser Landing over Pisco. Pisco had a perfect trip the day he beat him, sitting in behind the speed. He's going to probably get another perfect trip again. He tried Stakes Company last time without success, but he gets back into a good spot where he's going to be perhaps the boss. And I put Mr. Morris. I got to give him props for his run. He come out of the starting gate. Obviously, he came out of the gate anyway. He sat in at the time before and didn't come out, but they made adjustments and he came out. Still a couple lengths slow, but went down there. Show you what kind of talent he has, and he ran really fast.
It will be interesting to see today with Mr. Morris. He did load last, even though he was the 1 last time, but he's on the outside. So it'll be interesting to see how he responds to the horses being to his inside, if maybe that was a bit of the trouble the time he stood in the gate. You never really truly know. The way he left last time, though, I don't think we'll have any trouble.
I know it was against maiden $8,000 horses. This is obviously a more difficult assignment with When in Mexico and Quatreback, who are both, pretty good out of the gate. Like, there are some pretty good gate horses in here,
victories,
which may set it up for Pisco. But it's a good little first race. 5 talented 3-year-olds. You're going to go to Pisco.
I'm going Pisco.
I'm going to go to Fraser Landing. But a very competitive event to kick things off. On to race number 2. This is the start of the pick 5 here in race 2. Races 2 through 6. Got a field of 6, $16,000 claimers, 16 up to 20. Their non-winners a 3 lifetime. So they're once again sprinting. You can lead it off.
Yeah, I think Jose was very impressive, obviously, in his first out, especially off of that long of a layoff. It was almost a year, came out very impressively that day. Looks to be the true speed in this race. Back to Liberty might try to go with him, but I'm going to go Desired Outcome for the place spot. This horse likes to track in behind that speed, not the best away from the gate, and had quite a troublesome trip last time. He got stuck on the rail. He never really had true running room. He was entered to go a mile and a 16th, but I do like to see him back here going 6.5 furlongs and back to Liberty. 4th start of the year, 3rd connection. So this horse obviously keeps showing things that people like, and I think that he rounds out my top 3 in here.
Yeah, I think you've nailed it. I think that those are the 3 horses. The only one I'll touch on is Time Ticker, but I do agree with Jose. There's not a lot of speed in the race. I think he won't give the same 23-47 fractions he got last time. Then he didn't matter. He sprinted home. But he's going to have to work a little harder for the front end, but I still think he's going to get it pretty comfortably where he can win. I agree with your Desired Outcome. That horse did strike trouble. He would have been a lot better than he was last time, so he's live. And I put Time Ticker in for 3rd. He's been no luck at the paces this year, and unfortunately, I think he's going to be no luck again. There's no contested paces for Time Ticker. He still ran really well against Brian Stelate. First time out, just missed in a photo with no pace on, and then last time went behind Jose once again with no pace. But he's another one to keep in mind for your tries. But we both agree Jose is going to be pretty tough to kick off the Big 5 in race number 2. On to the 3rd race, got a field of 6, fillies and mares, 6250 claimers. We're going 6.5, kicking off your early pick 3. I'll start it off, 9 o'clock Caesar. It's the outside 3 for me. I just didn't see a lot of speed, so I think 9 o'clock Caesar should find her way to the front end. Thought she battled pretty gamely last time when she was hooked. And I just worried she might not get it. Maybe Jersey Lily, I'll put a little pressure on her. But 9 o'clock Caesar, Missed the Hype, and Rosa Texas, I thought were the 3.
Yeah, I agree. And 9 o'clock Caesar, it seems almost every race she's ran, she's hooked insane fractions on the front end, and she still just fights on so gamely. I'm going to the more seasoned Miss the Hype, but I do think that those 2 are your clear exactor play in the 3rd race. And it was between Jersey Lily or Rose of Texas for me for the third spot. Jersey Lily obviously is just super consistent, and if she's able to get a comfortable lead there.
Yeah, I think the 4 and the 5 are the horses in here. I mean, if you can only play 2 horses in the pick 5, I think you're probably looking good just going 4 and 5. Or obviously, those are the 2 horses here in race number 3. On to the 4th race. Started your pick 4 on races 4 through 7. Got a field of 6, $16,000 Colts and Geldings here. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Who do you like?
I went to the rail horse Brian's Delight in here. And shown quite a bit of speed, and I do think the rail advantage, he is the lone speed, will determine the pace in here. But I did go to the lone filly for the place spot in here, Higher Image. It'll be interesting to see how she fares as the horse that beat her last time in the stake race in race number 5 coming up. She got stopped twice, though, from the quarter pole home. I think she had a huge gallop out.
I thought.
So it'll be interesting to see how she runs against the boys. I think the distance was definitely an advantage for her. She seemed very settled in behind that. And number 2, Prince Cairo, finally getting to stretch out. Hopefully gets a clean trip in here for the Hastings Racing Club and Jon Snow. But this horse has been begging to go long.
Yeah, you're right. And I agree with Brian's Delight, but there's got to be some sort of pace on to help Prince Cairo, which hopefully it does happen. But Brian's Delight, in against more of a rabbit for a stablemate, Pay My Way that day, and got hooked with Smart Lad. They went crazy fractions on that June 14th, I think it was June 15th day, where the speed wasn't carrying, and so the horse finished well back. But this horse has already won at this condition, going short, still eligible, being a non-3. But the mile and 16th won't be a bother for him at all. So I do agree with you. I like Brian's Delight. I put Prince Cairo in for second. At least they got Sloop John B in here, and perhaps Aristocracy that might show speed, stretching out. I think Prince Cairo is finally going to get a pace to run at. Certainly will be a nice. Not only going to get the right distance for the big son of Cairo Prince, but also get some pace going on. That'll be a big key.
Going his way a little bit.
And I threw in Logical Al. I think he's okay going. He's good going along, but he's got to get out of the gate. He spots the field a few lengths, usually away from the latch. But if Rich Valgoldman can get him into a decent spot, then he's in with a shot too. I went 1, 2, and 3 in race number 4, but we both agree Brian's Delight's pretty live in the 4th. On the 5th race, our first stakes race of the day. This is the Monashee for fillies and mares. We're going a mile and a 16th. Scratch the 6-horse Viva Lavino. We're down to a field of 5, and obviously the 1, 2, and 5 are, I think, the horses in here. Air Force and Weeby 3 and Infinite Patience all have great resumes. Obviously, Air Force and Weeby 3 are on the top of their form. Infinite Patience is not, but we'll see if the stretch out in distance and getting out of the sprint races helps her get back on track, because she certainly doesn't really. She's showing she doesn't want to sprint in her first 2 races. But Air Force was super game in her first run. So was Weeby 3. I got to pick them top 2. I can't. I'm going to put Infinite Patience in for 3rd. I think those are the 3 horses here in the Monashee.
I'm going for a little bit of value here in the Monashee for my horse to watch. Definitely warming up is Matsqui. This on paper looks to be the one that truly likes the distance the most. Obviously Air Force and Weeby 3 will run whatever you ask of them, but Matsqui could get a nice pace to try and chase down. Same with Miss Union, if they can settle. It's all going to be what the speed is up front. We saw Weeby 3 go quite quick in that sprint. She's come back with a very quick 5/8 work in 57 and 4.
Crazy.
So it'll be all, I think, in Amadeo's hands on how well he can get her to settle up against Air Force.
That's the whole key of what happens up front. I don't know, Air Force won't want to give up the rail. They're not going to give up the lead to Weeby 3.
Right.
You might concede victory if you do that. So it'll be interesting to see how it does play out in this race. But bottom line, it's a good field of 5 in here that many chances in the race. But the 1, 2, and 5 obviously have the class edge in here. And we'll see how it plays out in the Monashee. On to the Lieutenant Governors. That's race number 6, $50,000 guaranteed purse. Once again, going a mile to 16, kicking off your late daily double. Also Exacta Tractor and Superfecta Wagering. Good group at 9 in here.
Oh. What a competitive field.
Who we got?
I'm going to Sunbird. I feel like he just had, well, both trips actually, gotten in quite a bit of trouble. Last time he got stuck down in some traffic, a little bit of bumping, but once he finally got clear running room, was very impressive, finishing gamely in young horse now, 4-year-old running against those seasoned boys. I do think that there's more to see of Sunbird. Number 2, Bold Arch. We saw something interesting in that last start. He got eyeballed and continued to run on, because that is not typical for him. In the past, we saw once another horse gets the head on him, kind of throws in the towel. Wasn't the case.
No.
We've seen him throw in great mile and a 16th, even with those fractions. You
He
don't
can set
see
track
him.
records, like I
Yeah,
said before.
like
He went 42 and 2 one day. He's only a fifth off the track. This horse can do anything you want him to under the right conditions. And John's generally get him on firing on all cylinders a lot. The odd time he throws in a clunker, but when he's on his best, he's tough to beat.
He's very tough. And Soaring for the Sun obviously was declared the non-starter
Yeah,
last
that was
time.
tough.
Poor break, ran off completely, got himself in a little bit of traffic trouble going into that first turn. Doesn't have to panic this time.
Nope.
Got a long run to the turn, whole mile and a 16th, so I think we'll see some redemption from Soaring for the Sun.
Yeah, I've handicapped the race slightly different. No, not different, but I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of speed. I think
Yes.
Bold Arch is going to go. I
Stormy
think
Blue.
Backing for the Sun, Stormy Blue, Space. I mean, there's going to be Soaring for the Sun. There's going to be a lot of action up front. You're going to see a 46 and change opening half. And that's
Yes.
going to play out nicely for Sunbird and At Attention, who are both deep closers that loved, to see action up front because they are held in reserve early. And those would be the logical two closers in the race. At Attention was equally handcuffed with the trip last time. He had no racing room to the past 16th of a mile, and he doesn't even want to sprint. And they went 1:15 and change, and he was beating 2 lengths in that race without any racing room. Where Sunbird had a shot, I thought, to get. That's the only reason I switched. He could have pushed Sedicento out, but he wasn't enough horse at that point
time.
to push Sedicento out. And therefore he got stuffed in behind horses and did strike trouble. So I'm going to lean to At Attention over Sunbird. Bold Arch, you can't leave this horse out. He can freak and win by 5. So I think it's 6, 8, and 2 for me, but it's a really
gonna be
good
a
race.
great
I've left
race.
out Soaring for the Sun. Back in Overdrive has been brilliant this year. Stormy Blue's been very good. Space on his day. Sedicento, we haven't even talked about him, and he won the George Royal, and he's a horse that wants to run long. But
And sit in behind the pace.
yeah,
so.
but I just worried about the 9 hole and where he's going to be sitting. It's just it's going to be a tactical race, and we'll see which one gets the best trip to win a very good 2024 Lieutenant Governors in race number 6. On to the 7th and final live race, another scratch here. There's only 2 on the card. This is the second scratch. Number 8, Jersey's Image is out, down to a field of 7. They are 8,000 or 6,250 claimers. Up to 8,000, sprinting 6.5 furlong, super high 5s, all the wagering going on in the finale. I see some speed. What do you see?
I see some speed, but I do think that Avs in Command has that natural speed away from the gate a little bit more so than the horses like Quagmire. He might have to use himself a little bit from the rail to keep position, but Avs in Command, when getting that comfortable lead, is very hard to run down. Knopfler, of course, likes the stalking ability. You can never leave this horse out. I've tried singling him many a times and it's always bit me, so I did put him in my place spot in here. And English Bay Teddy, I mean, still inexperienced, still trying to find his groove. Last time was probably the strongest race he's had, but coming back in 10 days might be a little bit of a question mark. But if he can run back to that same race, he'll be tough in that. I wouldn't put him on top, but I think he's definitely in contention for this field.
Yeah, I thought the race had a lot of speed in it, and I do see Quagmire probably not taking back and sitting in behind Avs in Command and Cobra Jet and Stanford Bay. I think Amadeo's probably going to try and go.
Maintain the
Because this
rail.
horse fights. When he gets the lead, he goes 21-4, 22 flat, doesn't matter. He fights. He's a fighter. And I just see the pace being quite lively. And Knopfler is not the best horse in the race, but I think he is going to get the best trip in the race. He's minimally behind some of these horses. We're talking a length or 2, but I think the way the race may set up, it may make him a winner. So I'm going to try Knopfler on top over Quagmire and Avs in Command, who are all pretty classy 6250 claimers. And so it should be a good race in race number 7, but I'm going to go to Knopfler. Well, that'll do it for the Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Should be a great afternoon, Bailey. We've got 2 stakes races, lots going on today. If you're not an HBI Bet member, please do go down to the tent near the winner's circle and see Matt Ruhlman and his crew. They'll get you signed up to be an HBI Bet member, so you can watch and wager and get points and get rebates, and it's a big plus to being a member. So if you're not, you're crazy not to do it, and but it's a good day to maybe sign up and be a member of the HBI Bet fraternity. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Next up will be Dan Jukic with the Scratches and Changes for our Monday afternoon program. Good luck, everyone.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Happy Canada Day and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Before we give you this afternoon's corrections and changes, we'd ask everyone to kindly rise and join Melissa and Dean in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free, from far and wide. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Special thank you to Melissa and Dean, country music star, for providing today's national anthem. Once again, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Hastings. Here are your changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. In the first, number 1, Fraser Landing, 1 pound over. Number 2, Pisco, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Mr. Morris, is 3 pounds over. Race 2 has no changes. Race 3, no changes. In the fourth, start of our 20-cent pick 4 with that 15% takeout. Number 2, Prince Cairo, 3 pounds over. In the fifth, our co-feature this afternoon, this is the $50,000 Monashi. Number 4, Matsqui, 2 pounds over. Scratch. Number 6, Viva La Vino. In the sixth, the $50,000 Lieutenant Governor's. Number 2, Bold Arch, is 3 pounds over. Number 5, Back in Overdrive, is 4 pounds over. And then the seventh, Scratch. Number 8, Jersey's Image. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, we'd like to welcome our Canada Day groups, and they include Peter Pizzell. Happy 50th birthday to Joe Libovich. Special welcome to the Griffiths family. Happy birthday, Mr. Bjornson. Happy 70th birthday to Masera. Special welcome to Heather Decker. Happy birthday to Shaddad. Happy 24th anniversary to Greg and Dee. And on behalf of everyone here at Hastings, happy Canada Day to everyone. Many on-track activities currently going on. We do have a Canada Day Best Dress Contest sponsored by the Racebook, HPIBet.com. There are complimentary kids' tattoos located just outside the winner's enclosure. Stop by there. And later on today, following today's third race, stop by the table outside the winner's enclosure for a free piece of Canada Day cake. Live racing resumes this coming Friday night. First race Friday will be 7 p.m. Also, don't forget we do have free Polaroid photos on track today. Thank you for your attention and good luck. At this time, just a reminder that our Community Day Market is now located on the tarmac. Stop by the tarmac and see some of the fine wares.
All right, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our Canada Day Holiday Monday racing program here at Hastings. Got 7 races for you today. Pick 5 kicks off in race number 2. Got 2 stakes races in race number 5 and 6, so it should be a fun afternoon. Big crowd out here already, so forget to make your wagers early if you can. If you got things figured out, make your wagers as early as you can, because this is the day you may get shut out. We don't want you to get shut out at all. We need everyone getting those tickets in. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. I try and give you some good insight today. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We got a field of 5 to kick things off. They're 3-year-olds in for $25,000. Actually, they're all in for $32,000, being BC Breds. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, first half of your early double. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the opener. As we look at number 1, this is Fraser Landing. I like this horse. I think he's the one to beat. He won first time out for Maiden 16. Obviously a lot easier assignment, defeating BC Choo Choo and on delay. But he did step up into this condition last time. He had a terrible trip. He kind of had a stutter step beginning, kind of bobbled a bit leaving the gate, then got bumped. He was the 2 horse, kind of got bumped by the 3. And it left him in a spot where he was not comfortable. He was 4th behind horses. He ended up moving up down the backstretch to be 3rd, out wide, and which wasn't the place to be. But I think he's going to get a far better trip today. Just got to get a better break, and if he's sharper away from the latch and doesn't get bumped by Pisco, who's the only one that can bump him, the 2 horse, then I think he's going to be tough to catch, because I think he can get the lead. Amadeo Perez will be in charge of getting the son of Smiling Tiger to the front, bred by James Dowd, Barry Dowd, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicott. As they saddle him on the walk. Wasn't too fussy about being saddled in the inside the stall there as they put the overgirth on. He's, I think, a good chance in here. He wasn't disgraced in that race, beaten less than 3 lengths, and he couldn't have received a worse trip. So I know he's far better than that. So I'm going to stick to the 1, Fraser Landing today. For trainer Edgar Mendoza, there you see him. Dress shirt, just in front of the horse. Number 2 will be Pisco. He won that same race Fraser Landing was coming out of. He got a perfect trip, perfect ride by Silvino Morales. Sat behind a 3-horse speed duel, just bided his time on the rail. An opening happened at the 8th pole, and he shot through and won by 3/4 of a length over Backburner and Our Bloke. Backburner came back to win an allowance race for 3-year-old fillies. Then he was summoned to Stakes Company last time, and he trailed the field throughout. That wasn't an easy race. He went down there fast in 16 and changed. Wealthy Texan, August Rain, and Vector. Those are 3 really nice horses. And Pisco's better placed down here for 25 again, back at his winning level. If he gets the same sort of trip where there is some speed dueling up front, then he probably doesn't lose. But I just worry that he might not get the same pace scenario. And that's the only reason I put him in for 2nd, but it's not because I don't like him. There's a fine line between, horses that have run against each other last time and who got a little bit better trip and who didn't get a good trip. And I'm just forecasting the 1 to get a better trip than he did last time, and that's why I like him over the 2. Number 3 will be Quarterback or Quatreback. Just winning a maiden 16 grand by the wisp of the nose. Just got his nose down just in time to defeat Attain and Horatio. It was a good run. Obviously, the company is tougher today. Kamal Santo back aboard for David Sylvia Gregory and trainer Edgar Mendoza. definitely gets the acid test. This is, as I mentioned, far tougher for him. 4-1 right now on Quatrabac. Number 4 will be When in Mexico. His form kind of mirrors Quatrabac. He just finished winning a maiden 16. Quatrabac had to work a little harder for it. When in Mexico was in a pretty easy 4-horse field that day, defeating On My Good Side, who came back to lose at the $8,000 level. So it wasn't the strongest of maiden 16s that day. He's come back with a comfortable work in 51. He's a big, good-looking guy. Scott Williams will once again be aboard for trainer Steve Henson. 4-1 on When in Mexico. And number 5 will be Mr. Morris for the Canyon Farms, Wally and Terry Leong, and trainer Craig McPherson. Refused to break in his first up run. He just loved that starting gate so much he didn't leave it, which is not what you want to do. Then he did some schooling, took the blinkers off, and he left there, but he left there about a length and a half slow. But against maiden 8 granders, he got away with it, rushed up on the inside to get the lead, and ran down there in 17-1. He ran fast. But he's got to be better. He's got to keep continuing to improve because this race has not come up easy. And I've got him for 3rd. Should he be the favorite? Probably not. He's, that starting gate is a big mistake to make. And he still has to prove to me that he can handle it all against better horses than maiden 8 granders. I want 1, 2, and 5. I kind of like Fraser Landing here in the opener. Good luck, everyone. Thanks for coming out. You got 8 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
Bugler Gita Das brings the field on the track for the first of 7 on our Canada Day card. Opening race, a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Fraser Landing, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, the riders Amadeo Perez. 2 is Pisco, in the colors of Swift Thoroughbreds, Silvino Morales rides. 3 is Quatrabac, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory, Kamal Santo aboard. Number 4, When in Mexico, in the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, Scott Williams up. And the 5, Mr. Morris, owned by the Canyon Farms. The rider is Kieran Kellewan. 6 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off our Canada Day card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful Canada Day card. Just before we get to an overview of this race, if you are wearing what you think is the best Canada Day themed outfit, make sure you are seen whether you come over to the paddock or head on over close to that racebook tent. It's no entry is required, but you will be scouted to potentially win that giveaway prize today. There are also free Polaroid photos all day long at that tent. Here in the opener, Quattro back and When in Mexico both coming off of great maiden wins, but they are going to have to improve off of those times to be able to compete here in today's opener. I did go to number 2, Pisco, in here, 5-2. Tried his luck with what went on to be the stakes company in that allowance optional last time out. Didn't quite fare as well in there as he did in his maiden victory earlier on the season. There was a lot of speed that day. He tucked in and showed great tactical ability. I think that there will be some speed for him to run down in here as well. Fraser Landy being one of the two, I think, looking for that early lead. He does his best running on the front end, was very sharp here in the saddling area. And number 5, Mr. Morris, yes, jumping up in class, but I do think this is where the horse's ability lands him beautifully. He was absolutely impressive in that opening length, drawing off on the field that day. Like I mentioned on the pregame show, though, it'll be interesting to see this horse drawing to the outside again, having horses to his inside. They did some equipment changes. They've schooled him well out of the gate since that dwelt 2 starts back. Left nothing up to chance last time out. I do think that if this horse leaves, he will fare well in this company. But I went 2-1-5 here in race number 1. Exactor try, early daily double, all offered here in the opener.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Inside gate, Fraser Landing. Pisco goes in. Outside gate will be Mr. Morris. When in Mexico has been loaded. Last of 5 is Quatrabac. Quatrabac goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Pisco sent right off for the early lead. Mr. Morris drives up on the outside, and Quatrabac in that leading crew. Then it's 2 lengths further back to Fraser Landing, and When in Mexico on the outside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Mr. Morris has the lead in tight down on the inside. Running off on heels there is Fraser Landing, having to be guided to the outside. It's Mr. Morris with the lead. When in Mexico drives up on the outside. Down towards the inside, it's Pisco, Quatrabac, and still on the bit, trying to get settled down, is Fraser Landing. The opening quarter in 22 flat. There midway in the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. And Mr. Morris with an easy lead. When in Mexico, Pisco will need a way through. Looping up on the outside, Fraser Landing, and Quatrabac right there. Quarter mile from home, half 46 flat. And Mr. Morris leads it now by a length and a half. Here's Pisco. He's found a small hole and drives up the inside. When in Mexico is third, and down the lane they come. It is Mr. Morris now clearing up by 3. Pisco in second. Fraser Landing up on the outside. Mr. Morris, he's gone. He'll win it by at least 5. Pisco second. Tight photo for third. When in Mexico and Quatrabac. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Mr. Morris. Number 2, Pisco second. 4, When in Mexico third. 3, Quatrabac was fourth. 5243, inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards into the run, into the first turn. As well as the steward's review, we do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 2, Silvino Morales aboard Pisco, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 5, Mr. Morris. Alleged interference into the first turn. Two on 5 and a steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets. Please note the rider's claim of foul disallowed. It'll be 5-2-4-3. The stewards were reviewing number 1, Fraser Landing, into the first turn, and he caused his own problems. There will be no other changes. It's 5-2-4-3. The result is official. 5-2 exacta was $4.60. 524 dollar try 29.20. 20-cent super 5243 $9.94. Final running time was 1:16 and 54 100ths. In the second, no changes. This race kicks off the pick 5. There is no carryover. Post time for the second, 18 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Well, a big run from Mr. Morris. Wow, he was awesome in race number 1. Brilliant performance from the son of Bakken for the Canyon Farms, Craig McPherson and Karen Kellewan. Mr. Morris, he crushed him in race number 1, defeating Pisco and Huena in Mexico. All right, field of 6 here in race 2, kicking off the pick 5. $16,000 claimers, up to 20, non-3 lifetime. 6.5 will be the distance. As we look at number 1, this is Desired Outcome. He ran really well last time. It's a better than looked race. He did not get the cleanest of trips behind Brian's Delight and Time Ticker. He was stymied in a couple of different spots, as you would expect when a race was run so slowly early and the field was really clumped together and he was getting the worst of it. Kind of over-racing a bit in behind horses, and which you would expect, but he still ran on well to be 3rd with a good trip. I think he's going to be very tough. I got him for 2nd. I can certainly see him winning. He's 9-2. That's the 1. Desired Outcome for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot and Brian Budram Singh. Number 2 is Back to Liberty. And from what I can tell, he's going to need his shoe. He's lost a hind shoe. So we could have a little delay here. But Back to Liberty, nice win last time over Groove in His Back. And it was an extra innings. That was a far easier race. He's been pretty popular at the claim box. He's gone from Edgar Sparn to Jesse Morrison, now to Rob Maben. And he chooses to step him up a bit, as they're going to try and tack on a hind shoe on him. See our paddock blacksmith, Sam Robinson. He's in the red shirt there. He also just kind of bending over there on the camera. Also doubles as a assistant starter on the gate. 3-1 on Back to Liberty. I don't mind him at all. He's a cool horse. Seldom runs a bad race. Kind of surprised he's only got 2 wins from 17 starts. He got 9 seconds. Been pretty comfortable in that 2nd spot. But yeah, we'll have a little delay before they leave the paddock as they wait to get a hind shoe on Back to Liberty with Amadeo Perez. Number 3 will be Tappett's Choice for Gary Johnson and the Pumpkin and Charlize Stables. There's the gray son of Tappature for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. That was a tough race he was in. That's a totally different $16,000 race. 16 on 2 allowance, 16 open horses, and a non-2 allowance. This is miles easier for him. He's a long shot hopeful in here. He did check at the quarter pole, too, in that Curlin Rocks Bazinga Karma race. He was in between horses. Kind of got stymied and Kamal ran into a tiring horse. There was nothing he could do because he was in between horses, and someone backs up right in front of you. You got to check, and that's what happened. That's what caused him to lose momentum and ended up running 6th in that field. He's better than that. If you're looking for a long shot, you like playing price horses, this is the one you want, the 3, Tappett's Choice. 4 will be Jose. Here's the 4. Your favorite at 3-2. So he should be. He just finished winning this condition very easily. He was given a very easy lead. 23-3, 47-3 was absolutely ridiculously slow. And he made them all pay. He sprinted home and never was challenged. There's a little more speed in here, but not a pile more. He's still going to find his way to the front. If he gets anywhere near that race, he's going to win again for fun. Karen Kellewan looking for both halves of the early double. This one is owned by the Mountain View Stable, trained by Rob Gilker. 6-5 on Jose. 5 will be Time Ticker for J.G. Williamson Racing and trainer Steve Henson. He's had 3 runs this year, and he's fallen victim to slow paces in all of them. well, maybe not his first run. He was just overmatched in an open 25 behind Lucky Force and Cerebro. But his last two, he's been second at this level, but the paces have just been ridiculously slow, and he's got no speed, and that's his problem. He's got the closing part of it nailed down, and he will be running well at the end. It's just a matter of whether the front runners are getting tired or not. That's the only issue with Time Ticker. Does lose Amadeo Perez to the 2-horse, but picks up Antonio Reyes, who's been aboard for a victory of his earlier in his career. His only other victory was with Antonio. 5-2 on Time Ticker. And number 6 will be Shiraz. He's got speed. He might be the one that pesters Jose. He's dropping out of that tough June 1st race, as I mentioned, the same Tappett's Choice race. The Curlin's Rock, Bazinga Karma, and rookie year. Yeah, those are way tougher horses. And there's a good look at Shiraz. $12-1 for Jens Jensen and Keith Peterson. Really like Jose in here. I gave Desired Outcome the second spot, but Jose looks like a pretty good single in your pick 5s. If you're not going to single them, definitely play Desired Outcome. Have a look at Time Ticker or Back to Liberty as well. Tappett's Choice for a long shot, but Jose, I think will be pretty tough at what looks to be a paceless race. We just saw speed go wire to wire, Mr. Morris in the opener, although he was miles the best. Right, we continue to wait while our paddock blacksmith, Sam Robinson, puts a hind shoe on 2 Back to Liberty. The second race is kick off the pick 5. For those of you playing the pick 5, we just have the 1 scratch in the pick 5 sequence. It's in race number 5. For those of you coming late, please flip over to race number 5. We've scratched the 6, Viva Lavino. That's in race 5. Scratch the 6, Viva Lavino. That's the only change in the pick 5 sequence on races 2 through 6. All right, good luck everyone here in the second. So the minute we get that shoe tacked on Back to Liberty, we'll be heading out onto the track for post-parade. All right, it's pick 5 time here at Hastings.
Please note we do have a brief delay to race 2 as we have a shoe repair on number 2, Back to Liberty. That is race 2 here. We have a brief delay. A shoe repair on the 2, Back to Liberty. Stigler Guidadas brings the field on to the track for race number 2. It's a field of 6 are going to travel 6.5 furlongs. Exactor Try, Superfecta, and $1 pick 5 wagering. No carryover in the pick 5. Post time in 4 minutes. Please note number 4, Jose, excused from post parade. Here's your field number 1, Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The rider, Brian Budremsing. 2, Back to Liberty, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 3, Tappett's Choice, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin and Charlie Stables, with Kamal Santo. Once again, excused from post parade, the 4, Jose, owned by the Mount View Stable. Kieran Kellewan rides. 5, Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing with Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Shiraz, owned by Jens Jensen. The riders, Leary Cicheran. 3 minutes to post time. Just a reminder that we do have the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on hand with us today. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Now let's go paddock side and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A little bit of a short and post parade here, as we did have a lost shoe here in the paddock. Back to Liberty lost a hind shoe, was very patient to get that put back on, as was the rest of the field. My top choice in here, 4 to 5, Jose, was saddled on the walk, was a little bit sharp for that, but the longer he was in here, the calmer he got. He was excused from post parade, but is warming up beautifully on the backside right now. Sometimes with these horses, just to keep them away from others and settled in their own mind does them the best advantage. Number 1, Desired Outcome, getting a little bit of value at 6 to 1. Very sharp here when the rider climbed aboard. He had a little bit of a playbuck, very sharp coming into this race. Was entered to go 1 mile and a 16th last week, decided to skip that option and shorten back up to 6.5 furlongs. I think that's more of an ideal distance for him, be able to lay off of that early speed. Doesn't seem to be a ton of speed in here, so hopefully with him being as sharp as he is, he's able to keep the rail advantage and let Jose clear over and have some clear running room at this time. And Back to Liberty, as we mentioned, the one that lost his shoe, is in my third choice, making his 4th start of the season for his 3rd connections. This horse has been super honest throughout the year already. I do think that this will be the tallest ask for him so far on his 4-year-old campaign. So I went 4-1-2 here in race number 2. That does kick off the pick 5 wager. Exactor Try and Superfecta also offered here in the 2nd. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. At this time, a late birthday greeting goes out to 60th birthday greetings to John Staines. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Back to Liberty. The first one up. Currently 5-2 on the board. Inside gate is Desired Outcome. Next one up is Tappett's Choice. Time Ticker and Shiraz have been loaded. Now waiting on the favorite, Jose. 6 in. They're at the post. Back to Liberty, a little fractious in the gate. There they go. Jose, and on the outside, here's Time Ticker and Shiraz, both moving in. Back to Liberty's at the rail. Then Tappett's Choice and Desired Outcome as they go under the line for the first time. Jose, carefully rated by Kieran Kellewan, leads it by a neck. Shiraz up on the outside, second now by a length and a half. Back to Liberty's at the rail in third. Time Ticker's on the outside in fourth, about 2.5 off the lead. Tappett's Choice and Desired Outcome. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter, a moderate 22-3. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs from home. And Jose clears off by a length and a quarter. Back to Liberty in pursuit. 2.5 lengths back now. Splitting runners is Time Ticker. At the rail, Tappett's Choice, Shiraz, and at the rail, Desired Outcome. They're midway on the final turn, the half, 45-4. And it is now Jose opening up by 2.5. Back to Liberty, now roused is Time Ticker in third. And down the lane they come. Jose, he clears off now by 4. Jose, and Time Ticker. Jose to win it. Time Ticker second, back to Liberty third, Desired Outcome fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 2, number 4, Jose. Number 5, Time Ticker second. 2, Back to Liberty third. 1, Desired Outcome fourth. 4-5-2-1 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 2, number 4, Jose. He's owned by the Mount View Stable, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. Back-to-back wins this afternoon for Kieran Kellewan. Jose is a 5-year-old gelding by Jersey Town out of Chili Chines. Bred in BC by the White House Stables and George Robbins. Back-to-back wins in 2024 for Jose. Just a note, there is a steward's review going on into the first turn. 4521, hold all tickets. Please note the review is complete and there is no change. 4521 as posted on the board. Price is now up on the board. The 4-5 exacta was $9.35. 4-5-2 try $15.30. 20-cent super $5.47. And the double 5 and 4 $11 even. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 51/100. In the third, there are no changes. Post time for the third, 19 minutes away at 3:35. Once again, just a reminder, following this third race, outside the winner's enclosure, there'll be a special cake given away in commemoration of Canada Day. Stop by for your free piece.
All right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race is for 6250 fillies and mares. Got a sprint 6.5 furlongs. Kick it off here early. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have Win, Play, Show. You want to keep it simple? Do that. We also have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta for those of you that are more daring. But a good competitive group we've assembled here in race number 3. Well, Jose in race number 2 made short work of the field for the Mountain View Stables and Rob Gilker. Unchallenged again on the head end. Had to go a little quicker this time, but still. When asked by Karen Kellowan, he just shook the lines at him just past the quarter pole. Went back to Liberty, kind of was breathing near him, and he drew off again very easily and then was geared down at the end to defeat a fast closing time ticker. But Jose and Karen Kellowan wins the early double. Congrats to Karen. But congrats to the Mountain View Stables and Rob Gilker for Jose in race 2. All right, here's the one. This is Jersey Lily. Had an eventful beginning last time. She's usually a speed filly, and she broke well and then kind of got shuffled back. She checked losing position passing the stands for the first time. I think Chris Mamdine will just try and put her on the lead and simplify things. She'll have to deal with 9 o'clock Caesar and Rosa Texas, who both have a little bit of speed. Well, especially 9 o'clock Caesar has speed. But other than that, the race is a little soft for speed. But Jersey Lily on her best day can beat these horses. She won 2 starts back at the $4,000 level in a good 1:17-3. But I think the trip really dictated her 6th place performance last time. She'll be reunited with her winning pilot, Chris Mamdine, and I think things will be a little better for her today. I'm not saying she's going to win, but just saying she has a better chance today. 2 will be To Be Sunny for Bruce Unwin. This has been the only starter for Bruce this year, and it was a winning one, one that he's owned, trained, and bred. 7-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of his former race mare, the End of the Rainbow. Just outgamed Zita Marie and Richard's Command in a 4-horse desperate photo. Final time wasn't super quick. She's going to need to be better today, but I think she will be better. But she's got to be a lot better, to probably match strides with 9 o'clock Caesar, Miss the Hype, and these horses that have had numerous races this year and have run, down there in 16 and change. So we'll see how she fares today. Kamal Santo back aboard. 5-1 on the 2, To Be Sunny. 3 will be Don't Pass the Pepper for Joe and Gloria Russo, trainer Patty Leaney. Big win first time out. Had an outside draw, scooted off to a pretty comfortable lead on a slow pace and sprinted home to defeat Jersey Lily and Lasting Light. Then 2 weeks later, hooked into a dirty, tough Harry Cara, who came back to win for 12-5, and she's going to be tough for 25 or wherever she's running next. But Harry Cara is in good form. So is Queen of Attitude. So she just ran into a group that was far too tough. This is easier. Then she routed last time and ran okay. It wasn't a too subpar performance. It was okay. She was sitting close to a very fast pace, and I think he'll set her up for a good race going short. Got the right rider. Karen Kellowan looking for 3 in a row. Don't Pass the Pepper, 6-1. 4 will be Miss the Hype for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. This one's been claimed back and forth between Edgar and Rob Maben. Well, he's back in the Todd Mountain colors and Edgar Mendoza's barn. Just a consistent mare that seldom gives you a poor effort. She's live in here. I've got her for second, but can certainly see her winning. Amadeo Perez rides 9-2. 5 will be 9 o'clock Caesar for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Started off the year with a nice win at the 4,000 on 3 level. Stepped up to 62.50. Just missed his stablemate Queen of Attitude in a huge run in 1:16.4. She did have easy fractions that day, but hey, she may get him again this afternoon. But there's no Queen of Attitudes to run her down. This is far easier for her. Antonio Reyes will be aboard again. She's your favorite, your 1-to-1 choice. And number 6 will be Rose of Texas. Good hard trying mare by Texas Wildcatter for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Got the win at 8-to-1 last time in a non-winners of the year race, defeating next out winner Ostracize. She'll get a good trip sitting on the outside. I got her for third. She's a versatile type that can adjust to whatever way the race shapes up. I went 5, 4, and 6. 9 o'clock Caesar for me is going to be tough to beat here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3. Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 2, To Be Sunny, owned by Bruce Unwin with Kamal Santo. 3, Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Kieran Kilawan up. Number 4, Miss the Hype, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Amadeo Perez riding. 5, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, and the rider is Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, Jose Sanchez in the irons. 6 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 6 here to kick off the first pick 3 on the afternoon card. For me, the 4 and 5 are pretty interchangeable here for that exactor play. I would box them either order here. Even money currently on the 5, 9 o'clock Caesar. This little filly's hit some very tough speed duels. She's very game and always gives her all in some very quick fractions. I think Miss the Hype will get the best of the race, being able to tuck in behind that potential speed duel. Rose of Texas and Jersey Lily for me are interchangeable for that show spot. Rose of Texas, 2 starts back, really missed the lead, rushed up early, and kind of cost herself going past the 3/8 pole. I think if she's able to settle here and repeat that most recent head photo finish victory, she'll be game here behind those 2. Miss the Hype here is first start back off the claim for original owner trainer combination here. I think that she's the one to beat. She's currently 7-2, even money on my second choice, 9 o'clock Caesar here in race number 3, Exactor, Tri, Superfecta, and it is your first pick 3 of the day. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Jersey Lily to the inside. Last one up to the outside is Rose of Texas. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Don't Pass the Pepper is quick, but quicker on the outside. Here's 9 o'clock. Caesar. And down towards the inside, Jersey Lily. Followed by To Be Sunny. Miss the Hype and Yearly Trailer, Rose of Texas. Under the line now it is 9 o'clock. Caesar with the lead. 9 o'clock. Caesar leads it by a length and a half. Don't Pass the Pepper, second by a length and a quarter. Down on the inside is Jersey Lily. 2.5 for the back now is To Be Sunny. Length and a half for the back is Miss the Hype and the trailer, Rose of Texas. Opening quarter, they went quick, 21-4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And it is 9 o'clock. Caesar by 3/4 of a length. Don't Pass the Peppers on the outside. Jersey Lily's at the rail. Now it's only 2.5 lengths back. Miss the Hype is now roused in 4th. Followed by Rose of Texas and To Be Sunny. Midway on the turn, the half, 45-1. And still with that lead is 9 o'clock. Caesar. Jersey Lily now takes a crack on the outside. Followed by Don't Pass the Pepper. And Miss the Hype trying to get involved late. Deep stretch, so it's 9 o'clock. Caesar. 9 o'clock. Caesar by 3. 9 o'clock. Caesar to win it. Tight for second, Jersey Lily. And a late closing, Miss the Hype. Don't Pass the Pepper, 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, 9 o'clock. Caesar. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 1, Jersey Lily is second. Number 4, Miss the Hype, third. And number 3, Don't Pass the Pepper, 4th. 5-1-4-3 on the board, unofficial. And once again, don't forget that following this race, once it goes official, we do have a Canada Day cake that's going to be carved up just outside the winner's enclosure. Stop by for your complimentary piece. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 5, 9 o'clock Caesar. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. 9 o'clock Caesar is a 4-year-old filly by Old Forster out of Dream Baby, bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stables. The result is official. $5-1 exacta was $5.80. 5-1-4 try $12.60. 20-cent super $7.04. Final running time 1:16 and 66 1/100ths. There was a claim in that third race through a three-way shake. Number 4, Miss the Hype, goes to the Last Call Racing Stables and Kathy Bourne. Trainer Brent Bremner. In the fourth, start of our pick 4, number 2, Prince Cairo, 3 pounds over. 20-cent wagers on that pick 4, 15% takeout. Post time 20 minutes away at 4:05. And once again, stop by just outside the winner's enclosure for that complimentary piece of our Canada Day cake.
Okay, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4 on our 7-race program. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4. Those pick 4 players, always a popular wager. Not a lot of investment and a very good return. A lot of days. Got to field the 6 to kick things off. $16,000 condition claimers, non-3 lifetime. They're going a mile and a 16th. Go long here for the first time today, so they'll start on the backstretch, hit the wire twice. Backtracking to race number 3, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farm, Steve Henson. Antonio Reyes is 9 o'clock Caesar. Finds the front, doesn't give him a chance, and went wire to wire, defeating Jersey Lily, and a fast closing missed the hype. But 9 o'clock Caesar today in race number 3. Here we look at number 1. This is Brian's Delight for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, Barry Hickman, and trainer Charlene Miller. I like this horse today. I think this horse is going to run well. He was in too tough last time. That 35 non-4 was dirty, salty race, Lucky Force, Just Jimmy, Smart Lad. Those are way better horses than what he's facing today. He was kind of the rabbit that day for his stablemate Pay My Way. It didn't work out, but he's going to be out in the lead, and I think it's going to be pretty comfortable. And when he gets the lead, he's generally pretty tough to run by in these conditional races. He's already won a race at this level on May the 17th. He hooked into that dirty Jose in his next start, who we just watched win race number 2. So I just don't see a lot of speed in here. I think he can find his way to the front. Hopefully he avoids a pace duel with Sloop John B. And if that's the case, he's going to lead them for a long way. That's why I like the 1, Brian's Delight, with Kamal Santo. Number 2 will be Prince Cairo for the Hastings Racing Club and trainer John Snow. Got 3 sprints this year, but you know what Prince Cairo doesn't want to do? He's sprint. He's finally got a nice route race at this level. Sometimes you just got to wait it out, and John's waited it out. And he's going to get he's going to be behind the speed. I'm not saying he's going to get a great pace to run at, but he's going to get something. They're not going to be going 25 and here 50 for the half. So I think Bebeto Harvey is going to have him in a nice spot right behind the leaders. And the big son of Cairo Prince is going to have every shot to win, and you're getting a very fair price at 5-1. 3 will be Logical Al for Robin Sheena Mabin. Continues to have battles at the starting gate, which costs him position. And in certain races, you can blow the start and win, but that's at certain levels. And this is maybe a little high to give his competition any edges, and that's what's happened in his first 2 races. He still runs well, but he just is giving his competitors a little too much edge in those races, and he's only been able to get small pieces of the purse. But he loves a mile on the 16th. He's kind of like Prince Cairo. This will be a good distance change for him, but he's still got to do everything right to win. Ridgebal Goldman will be aboard for Robin Sheena Mabin. 6-1 on Logical Al. 4 will be Sloop John B for the Middle East Stables and Dave Milburn. He's run some better than looked races in those first 4. Last one was really tough against his stablemate Buttonwood Tree. But the 3 prior races, he wasn't embarrassed at all, battling on the pace. Jose, Brian's Delight, Wicked Knight. You know, those are well-meant horses. He's got to try and find a way to turn things around on Brian's Delight today. That's the only tricky part for him, because he has to run against that one again. Larry Seacheran will be at the controls. He's probably going to sit second. The 2 and 3 don't have speed. The 1 and the 4 are definitely going to go out to the front. I don't think they're going to be, I'm not handicapping, they're going to be dueling. So I think it's going to be a comfortable pace, 23 and 4 for 24 flat, which I think is acceptable for any of the front runners. They'll give either a shot to win it. There's a good look at Sloop John B. 5 will be Higher Image, the only filly in the race. Good second to Matskwy. Got in a lot of trouble that day. She probably should have won. Brian Budramsing will be aboard Higher Image today, but she definitely wants to run long. But just will need a clean trip. And once again, she's running against the boys, so it's always tough. 7-2 is a pretty skinny number on her. She should be higher than that. Anytime the fillies run against the boys in these conditional races, generally they don't fare so well. Just want to warn you that this is a filly. Not saying she can't win, but it's just the odds are against her. The boys generally do the better in these at this level. And number 6 will be Aristocracy, your current 2-1 favorite. Getting out of those tough $25,000 optionals. Wow, Bold Arch back in overdrive. They're both in the stake in race number 6 today. But he's still got to find his game. He hasn't shown a whole lot at all in any of his runs here at Hastings. So we'll see how things go on the class drop for him. Amadeo Perez gets leading rider aboard for Robbie Anderson and Gord Christoph in the Trails End stable of Kim Peacock and Lance Giesbrecht. Big shout out to Lance. There's your field of 6. I went 1, 2, 3. Tough race, though. I went Brian's Delight. Good luck here in the 4th.
Bugler Gidedas brings the field on the track for race number 4. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Superfecta. Pick 4 starts here. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G-Ra Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2 is Prince Cairo for the Hastings Racing Club. The rider is Babito Harvey. 3, Logical Al, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. 4, Sloop John B., owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn, Leary Cicheran rides. 5, Higher Image, owned by LH Stables with Brian Budramsing. And the 6, Aristocracy, owned by Gordy Christoph and the Trails End Stable. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 4 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off that pick 4 wager, including races 4 through 7. A very even toe board right now. Current favorite is the 6-horse Aristocracy, one I did not put in my top 3. This horse has been given lots of chances and has come up a little bit empty. He does get some class relief here today. Maybe that will be what this horse needs to see his way back to the winner's enclosure. He's got 10 lifetime starts, only 2 victories, not very consistent throughout the toe board. If you can go deep, maybe one you want to put in your pick 4, but I'm going to go to the rail horse. Brian's Delight looks to beat the speed of the race, has the rail advantage. Kamal Santos stays aboard for this outing. Mile and a 16th, he did break maiden going this distance. Hasn't ran that since last season, so I think stretching it back out, we will see a nice effort from here today. Number 5, Higher Image, the lone filly taking on the boys. Had some trouble traffic trouble last time out for the last quarter of mile. Never really got clear running room until past the 16th hole. I think if she's able to get out and get clear running room, she'll be able to run down. She won't be sitting too far off the pace, but will let some of that speed clear over. And number 2, Prince Cairo for the Hastings Racing Club. They're eager. They're excited to see their boy stretching it out to his preferred distance of a mile and a 16th. And I think that Prince Cairo is also excited to have that added distance. He's one that does tend to lay in a little bit, so having the rail once the speed clears over might be a good comfortable stalking spot for him. I went 1-5-2 here in race number 4. It does kick off that pick 4 wagering exactor try, and Superfecta also offered. You have 2 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate, loading in now for the fourth. Last chance to get involved in that 20-cent pick 4. Brian's Delight to the inside gate. Prince Cairo comes up with the blue stripes. Logical Al to gate 3. Sloop John B comes forward. Now 2 left to load. Higher Image and Aristocracy. Higher Image comes up. And Aristocracy to the outside gate. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. From the far outside, Aristocracy is trying to gun for the early lead. Brian's Delight down on the inside. Sloop John B right there. 2.5 lengths back is Prince Cairo. Logical Al and the trailer, Higher Image. They're on the turn and they're 3 across the track. Brian's Delight, Sloop John B, and Aristocracy was now taken back. It's 3 lengths back to Logical Al. Prince Cairo's at the rail. 2.5 for the back is Higher Image. The opening quarter in a solid 23 and 3. Through the stretch, there's still 3 across the track. From the rail, Brian's Delight pulling hard. Sloop John B. Aristocracy out of trouble on the outside. Prince Cairo and Logical Al race together. The trailer, Higher Image. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the rail, Brian's Delight and Sloop John B. The half went up in 47 and 3. As they turn for the backstretch, Brian's Delight, Sloop John B. Aristocracy again to make a party of 3. 2.5 lengths back, Logical Al on the outside of Prince Cairo and Higher Image. As they head to the 5/16 marker, with the lead now, Sloop John B. Aristocracy takes another shot. 6 furlongs, 112 and 1. And it is now on the outside engaging Aristocracy with Sloop John B. Logical Al, he's closing ground on the outside. Prince Cairo, Higher Image, and Brian's Delight. As they turn for home, Aristocracy on the outside. Sloop John B. is game at the rail. Here comes a run from Logical Al. Prince Cairo right there. Aristocracy, Sloop John B. Aristocracy to win it. Sloop John B. second, might be Prince Cairo over Logical Al. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Aristocracy. 4, Sloop John B. second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the footer for third, number 2 Prince Cairo is third. 3 Logical Al fourth. 6, 4, 2, 3 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 6, Aristocracy. Owned by Gordy Christoph and the Trails End Stable. Trained by Robbie Anderson. Assisted by Suzanne Anderson. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Aristocracy is a 4-year-old gelding by Tappet out of Made Great Again. Bred in Kentucky by the Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. Result official. 6-4 exacta was $11. 6-4-2 try, $46.15. 20-cent super, 6-4, 2-3, $24.91. Final running time was 1:45 and 36/100ths. Up next, race 5, our co-feature this afternoon, the $50,000 Monashee. Number 4, Matsqui, 2 pounds over. Scratch the 6, Viva Lavino. 19 minutes to post time at 4:36.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This is the first of 2 consecutive stakes races, and races 5 and 6. This is the Monashee, named after the great race mare owned by Ole and Lynn Nielsen, trained by Tracy McCarthy, won over $700,000. Multiple stakes winner. Great having a race named in her honor. And we got a good field of 5. We scratched the 6, Viva Lavino. So 5 talented mares here in the Monashee going a mile and a 16th. First distance test for the mares in 2024. Backtracking to race number 4, congratulations to Gordy Kristoff, Lance Giesbrecht, and Kim Peacock. Is Aristocracy suffers from a tough trip, but he proved much the best as he defeated Sloop John B. and Prince Cairo. But Aristocracy under Amadeo Perez for trainer Robbie Anderson wins race number 4. All right, here's the one. This is Air Force. She was brilliant in her 2024 debut, winning an allowance race in 1:15 3/5 over a sloppy track. Had to battle on the head end through some pretty quick fractions. The track was pretty quick that day, but still, she had to battle, and she had lots left to hold off Viva Lavino, and it was an impressive performance. Kamal Santo once again will be aboard. She had to miss the first stakes race, the Emerald Downs, due to a little bit of a cough, and just sometimes you get a cough or a temperature, you got to, unfortunately, had to skip the dance. But she's in good fettle, as you can see with her last 2 works. She's got the rail, she's got speed. Look for her to be out there. She's game when she gets the lead, too. She's a fighter. Currently 3-1 is Air Force for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh and trainer Keith Peterson. So Keith does a great job with her, and she's over $200,000 and looking to add to that today. Number 2 will be Weeby 3 for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Put an extended blinker on her, and she's had some issues in the mornings, but seemed to be all behind her anyway in that race. She shipped off to the lead, set a fast pace, kept running. She's since come back to work in 57 4. She's won going long in the past, but most of her races, her big races, have been sprinting. But the way she, looked last time, and wouldn't be any big surprise to see her win going long. She's got speed, though. And I know they have to kind of ride her with speed. Can't take a huge hold of her. That's why she's wearing that outside blinker. She's currently sitting at even money. Probably not much to give between the 1 and the 2. There could be a bit of a action going on. Number 3 will be Miss Union for the Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. Distant second to Weeby 3 in the Emerald Downs. Was claimed for $25,000 in Phoenix back in March. Her 2 races here at Hastings have been fine. I don't know if she can go out and win the race. I mean, she'll need some things to go her way to win. A lot of things. Currently sitting at 10-1, Scott Williams will be aboard. Number 4 will be Matsqui, a deep closer. Did win an on 3 for 16, defeating Higher Image and Mary's Tap and Shoes. Obviously, her test today is monumentally tougher. Brian Boudrem-Singh will be aboard. And number 5 will be Infinite Patience for Bill DeCourcy and the RNH Stables, trainer Barb Heads, and Antonio Reyes. Sprint runs were not very impressive so far this year. First one wasn't bad, but the second one, tough trip, 4 wide, didn't get a trip at all. But this is what she excels at, is a mile and a 16th. She's not a sprinter anymore at her advanced age of 7. Got 19 career wins. See if she can get win number 20 today. She's 5-2 to do it. There's your field of 5 in the Monashee. 7 minutes to post. I went 1, 2, 5. I think they're all interchangeable. There's no love for any one of them. 1, 2, and 5 are definitely your horses here in race number 5. Good luck, everyone, on your late pick 3. Also exactas and tries for you.
Bugler Gididas brings the field on to the track for race 5. Our co-feature, this is the $50,000 Monashee. Field of 5, fillies and mares, scratch the 6. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Superfecta pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field for the Monashee. On parade number 1, the 4-year-old BC bred Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Kamal Santo rides. Number 2 is the 6-year-old BC bred Weeby 3, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 3, the 5-year-old California bred Miss Union, in the colors of J.G. Williamson Racing. Steve Henson trains. Scott Williams rides. Number 4, the 4-year-old BC bred Matsqui, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains. Brian Budremsing rides. And number 5, the 7-year-old BC bred Infinite Patience, owned by Bill DeCourcy in the RNH stable. Barb Heads trains. Antonio Reyes aboard. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from the Monashee, the co-feature of today's racing. A very competitive field of 5 here. I made a bold handicapping move, and I did leave Infinite Patience off of my top 3 trifecta ticket in here. I hope to see her back to true form now that she is stretching it out. But I'm going to Matsqui as a little bit of a long shot play here in my show spot at 11-1. This filly seems to really like the distance. She has a great stalking ability, and there's a lot of speed in this race. We've seen the speed hold all throughout today, but it will all be a matter of how it shapes up on the front end to see what the fractions are in here. Air Force, of course, has the rail advantage, has great speed, fought very hard for that victory and that allowance early on in the year, missed the last stake, but has had great works coming into this race and is back in true form, training and galloping in the mornings. Don't think Kamal Santos is going to give up that rail advantage. And of course, Weeby 3 at 6-5. She did get the Emerald Downs stake last time. She was the winner of the Monashee last year, looking to repeat that effort. But she had a bullet work, a 5/8 in 57-4 coming into this race. She's gone her whole career without blinkers. They've now covered up that one outside eye a little bit, and her fractions are getting super quick. Hopefully, Amadeo is able to get her to settle a little bit, and we don't see too much of a speed duel up front between Air Force and Weeby 3. I went 1, 2, 4. Here in the Monashee, you have 3 minutes to make your wagers. This does kick off the late pick 3 wagering. Exactor, Try, and Super also offered. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. This is the $50,000 Monashee Air Force, the first one up. Next one along will be Weeby 3. Weeby 3 being a little reluctant to load. Now she goes in. Next one up will be Miss Union and Matsqui. Matsqui in the blue. Miss Union in the green. The last of 5 will be Infinite Patience. Infinite Patience walks in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. A field of 5 fillies and mares sent on the way in the Monashee. From the rail, Air Force quick, but WeBe3 puts pressure on. Miss Union right there, Infinite Patience on the outside, and Matsqui is the early trailer. Rounding the turn, and WeBe3 and Air Force duking it out on the front end. 2 lengths back is Infinite Patience. Miss Union's at the rail, and 4 to Matsqui. Opening quarter, a very lively 22-4 as they race by us now for the first time. WeBe3 on the outside, holding the rail. Air Force. It's 2.5 lengths back to Infinite Patience in third, followed by Miss Union in fourth, and 3.5 to the trailer. Matsqui into the clubhouse turn they go. We got a match race on the inside. Air Force on the outside. WeBe3. Half comes up 45-4. Infinite Patience stalking trip 3 lengths back in third. 2.5 to Miss Union. 2 to Matsqui. Matsqui's about 9 off the lead. They're midway in the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Air Force on the inside, WeBe3 on the outside. Infinite Patience creeping a little closer in third. 3 back Miss Union and Matsqui. 6 furlongs. A very speedy 1:10-4. Midway on the turn, and now on the inside, Air Force, WeBe3. Infinite Patience joins the party from the extreme outside. Miss Union and Matsqui is now starting to close as they turn for home. Infinite Patience leads it now by 2. And down the lane they come. Infinite Patience, here comes Matsqui. She's in pursuit. Infinite Patience, Matsqui with one last surge. Matsqui, Infinite Patience, Matsqui to win it. Infinite Patience second, Air Force third, Miss Union and WeBe3. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 5, number 4, Matsqui. 5, Infinite Patience second. 1, Air Force third. 3, Miss Union fourth. 4-5, 1-3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the $50,000 Monashee. This is number 4, Matsqui. She's owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman conditions, assisted by Tony Cluche. The winning rider, Brian Boudramsing. Matt Squee is a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Queen's Emblem. Bred in BC by Suzanne Anderson. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the 5th race, a friend to racing, the Honorable Wally Opal, OBC KC, former Attorney General in BC. The result is official. 4-5 exacta was $92.85. 4-5-1 try $260.80. 20-cent super was $179.02. And the pick 3 and E3 a $3 price, $336.85. Final running time was 1:44 and 51/100ths. In the 6th, number 2 Bold Arch 3 over, 5 back and overdrive is 4 over. Post time sitting at 23 minutes away at 5:10. Let's go down to the winner's enclosure as Bailey Williams has winning trainer Mark Freeman.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by winning trainer Mark Freeman. We have a very exciting group of owners behind us here, all taking photos. Nobody's really focused. You're still standing upright. What's the emotion before we get through what happened in the race?
It's impossible to tell you after what happened to our 3-year-old filly this year. Hats off to my group. They stuck with us. Special thanks to Mark and especially Tony Cluche for getting this horse ready for me. I don't know what to tell you. Mile the 16th is her race, and Boudramsing, Brian rode her perfectly just like I asked him to do, and she came flying at the end just like she's done a million times before. She's multiple stakes placed. Unbelievably, has never won a stakes race, and we can check that box now.
Absolutely. You were with the best of the best here. The opening fractions came up really quick. I had mentioned prior to the race that she's the one on form that truly loves the distance. When you saw those opening quarters, opening half, how were you feeling comfortable in your position?
Well, the way she runs from behind, it was the faster they went up front, the better we're going to have a chance. You know, we thought we'd get a piece of this, but quite frankly, when they went that fast up front, I knew that we had a shot. So, and again, Brian rode her perfectly, and I just couldn't be happier for my group for all the stuff we've been through this year. It's been unbelievable, and again, Mark and Tony are great, and they helped me out. And what can I say? Way to go, guys!
Well, congratulations. We'll let you all go and enjoy the moment and go back to Matt Squee.
Great. Thanks, Bailey.
Back to you, Dan, for the replay.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. This is the $50,000 guaranteed Lieutenant Governor's handicap stake for 3-year-olds and upwards, going a mile on the 16th. Got a field of 9 signed on. First half of your late daily double. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta here on the 6th. Waldemanishi in an upset went to the Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen's Matsqui. Minded her own business at the back of the pack. They were flying early. And trainer Mark Freeman gets another stakes victory. Good for him. What a great group they have, assisted by Mark and Tony Kluche. And Brian Budram Singh got the riding victory, just edging off Infinite Patience, who showed a lot more life today. Oh, the Connections will be happy with that. And you never like to lose, but if you're going to lose, you don't mind losing to a horse like Matsqui for a good group of people that won the Monashi in race number 5. All right, number 1 is Space. Mid-pack performance last time. He was up close to the pace sprinting. He wants to route, though. He can sprint, but against stakes horses, I think his best distance is going a mile on the 16th. And I would expect Brian Budram Singh to have this one probably not in mid-pack, but in behind the leaders, because there is some speed in here. They're going to be rocking and rolling early, just like the last race. And he ran a better than looked race last time, so we'll see if he's come back with a really good work in 46-3 Space. And he's currently sitting at 12-1 for Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek, and trainer Mel Snow. That's about fair odds, 12-1. Number 2 will be Bold Arch. Well, that's pretty low in the odds at even money. He easily best a field of $25,000 claimers. He was in for the 32. Only a fifth off the track record. He always scares track records. He's a cool horse. 11 wins from 24 starts. John and Kim Morrison own this one with Robin Sadler. John does the training. That's their son Jesse on the head end. But Bold Arch, not the easiest of keeps in the morning, but John does a great job with him. Good work since his last race in 59-3. He's going to be heading out there. There's no secret to his strategy. He is going to be a speed horse. Karen Kellowan looking for his 3rd winner of the day. 6-5. 3 will be Stormy Blue. He's got a chance in here. He was only beaten a little less than 2 lengths in the George Royal. He's run some good mile in the 16th races in the past. He was only 2 lengths behind Bold Arch and Just Jimmy in an allowance race last September. Then he ran 2nd behind Space in another allowance race. He's a nice little horse. And if he gets the trip behind, let's say, Bold Arch and Back in Overdrive, who would look to be the 2 speed horses, then it could be interesting. We'll see. Chris Mandine up for the Century Plaza Stables in Barb Heads. Four will be Big Union. Not getting you great shots of these horses. I know they're all hiding in the shadows. Sorry about that. Dreadful trip last time. 4 wide through much of the trip. The comments settled that kick really doesn't do any justice to Big Union. He was 4 wide first, 4 wide back, 3 wide stretch. He just had a dreadful go. But that was the problem with getting the 8-hole. And not a crazy pace going on where the field could stretch out. So he kind of got it hung out deep the whole race. He's been a good sprinter. He's won going along, but he needs the right pace scenario. 20-1 on Big Union. 5 will be back in overdrive. He's 20-1 too. Wow, there's a lot of big prices in here. He won his non-3 on May the 25th, defeating next out winner Counteract and Rockcliffe. Came back 2 weeks later to just miss to Settecento in the George Royal. He's got speed. And he can carry his speed. He's fast. He showed that last fall, or actually last July 1st, a year to the day, where he ran second to Boitano in an allowance race, going through fast fractions. He can do it. 6 will be at attention. He can definitely do it. He's a winner of just under $500,000. He got his 2 sprint runs in. He got in a lot of trouble last time. He had no room for the last 16th of a mile. He would have been a lot closer than 2.5 lengths. But this is what he wants to do, go long. There is a threat of some speed on in here. He's a huge player. I like him a lot today. I think he's going to run a big race under Antonio Reyes. For Brian and Carol Anderson and Barbara Heads, 7-1, big number on at attention. I like him. 7 is Soaring for the Sun. He's got speed, but boy, there's a lot of speed in the race. When he wins his races is when he can get to the top and set relaxed fractions. He's not getting any relaxed fractions today, and that's my only issue with him. But maybe he can sit third and win from there and pounce. Kamal Santo aboard for Edgar Mendoza and David Sylvia Gregory. 8 is Sunbird. He's a cool horse. He had a tough trip last time. He had to check it at the quarter pole and then again at the head of the lane. This distance will help Sunbird as well. Just need a bit of a trip from a tough post under Amadeo Perez. For Pauline Felicella, big shout out to Pauline. I know she's watching at home. Love you, girl, and good luck with your Sunbird, trained by Terry Jordan. And the 9 is Settecento for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Larry St. John and Dave Milburn posted a 17-1 upset in the George Royal last time. We'll see if he can do it again. There's your field of 9 in the Lieutenant Governors. We're going a mile on the 16th. Should be a good one. I went 6, 8, and 2. Good luck, everyone.
All right, ladies, we'll all get set up.
Bugler Gita Das brings the field on the track for our co-feature. This is the $50,000 Lieutenant Governors. It's a field of 9 to go a mile and a 16th. Late double wagering, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Please note number 9, Settecento, has been excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, the 4-year-old Kentucky bred Space. Owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. Brian Boudramsing rides. 2 is Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. John Morrison trains, Kieran Kellewan aboard. Number 3, the 5-year-old BC bred Stormy Blue. The colors of the Century Plaza stable. Barb Heads trains, Chris Mamdeen in the saddle. Number 4, the 6-year-old Kentucky-bred Big Union, owned by Kathy Rycroft, Kelly Rycroft, Dennis Dale, Tabitha Perry, and Cheryl Benson. Nicole Rycroft trains, Scott Williams aboard. Number 5, the 7-year-old BC-bred Back in Overdrive, owned by the Rain Dance Farm, trained by Cindy Krasner, Silvino Morales up. 6, the 7-year-old BC-bred At Attention, owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Barb Heads trains, Antonio Reyes aboard. 7, the 5-year-old BC bred Soaring for the Sun, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory, trained by Edgar Mendoza with Kamal Santo. 8, the 4-year-old Kentucky bred Sunbird, owned by Pauline Falicella and the estate of Nick Falicella. Terry Jordan trains, Amadeo Perez rides. And once again excused from post parade is number 9, the 6-year-old Kentucky bred Settecento, owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Dave Milburn trains, Leary Cicheran aboard. 5 minutes to post time. And once again, for numerous prizes and other things, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And for all of you who have 50/50 tickets, now is the time to get it out. Today's winner gets $1,957. You're going to have 15 minutes from the time we call out your numbers to head on over to that blue Hastings tent to claim your prize from the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. We'll give the barrel a good spin here. We do have 2 colors, so again, I'm going to disappoint half of you right off the bat. We'll reach in there. They're all tumbled up now. Looking away, we're getting serious here. There we go, thank you. So it's on a pink ticket, and the winning number is 662718. Again, that's 662718. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize, or there will be a redraw from the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. I'll let you hold on to that so you don't lose it. And to my left here, we have the winners for the Canada Day Best Dressed Contest. We have Sandra, Sarah, and Sophia. Congratulations, you guys look absolutely wonderful. We got a great basket here full of chocolates and some Canadian maple syrup, all kinds of Canada-themed apparel. As well, you get a betting voucher. So we were scouting the horses out here in the paddock. I think we all have our favorites picked out. They're betting against each other, but that's okay. And they get to come back and enjoy the VIP box for a day at the races. So thank you so much for joining us. And I hope you guys enjoyed your first day at the races.
Thank you.
Best of luck to everyone here in the Lieutenant Governor Handicap.
Once again, there's a look at your lucky draw ticket on the 50/50. It is for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Once again, it's on a pink ticket. 662718. It's worth $1,957. 15 minutes to claim your ticket at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th this afternoon on our Canada Day program. Inside gate is Space. Bold Arch goes into gate 2. Next one up is Stormy Blue, followed by Big Union. At Attention comes forward. Big Union now goes in. At Attention, squeezed in. Soaring for the Sun. Sunbird. And the outside gate will be Settecento. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. A field of 9 sent on their way in the Lieutenant Governors. As expected, there's Bold Arch out there now by 3/4 of a length. Back in overdrive. Now drives up to try and run with him. Length and a half back is Space in 3rd. Stormy Blue 4th. Soaring for the Sun is 5th. At the rail is Big Union. On the outside is Sunbird. 3 back. Settecento. And the trailer is At Attention. Opening quarter in 23 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time. Bold Arch on the inside and back in overdrive on the outside. 2 lengths back is Space in 3rd, followed by Stormy Blue, Soaring for the Sun. Big Union's at the rail. Sunbird has about 8 to make up. 3 for the back, Settecento. Trailer At Attention. He's about 14 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half sprint time, 46 and 3. To the backstretch they go, and it is Bold Arch by a measured length. Back in overdrives on the outside. Space reserved at the rail. Stormy Blue's only 2.5 off it. Then there's a gap of 3. Sunbird's under a drive. Soaring for the Sun. Big Union. Settecento. And At Attention. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. 6 furlongs in. 1:11 and 2. And Bold Arch. But here's Sunbird putting in a challenge on the outside. Space is running a good one. Stormy Blue at the rail. And At Attention. Off the turn into the stretch and the Lieutenant Governors. And Sunbird comes home with a length and a half lead. At Attention's on the outside. Sunbird, At Attention. Sunbird, At Attention. They're right together. Space and Settecento in a photo for 3rd. Photo sign all around. Photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 6, At Attention, the unofficial winner. Number 8, Sunbird, 2nd. Number 1, Space was 3rd. And number 9, Settecento was 4th. 6-8-1-9, unofficial on the board. At this time, just a quick note that the 50-50 draw ticket has been claimed. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6. The $50,000 Lieutenant Governors. This is number 6, At Attention. He's owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson, trained by Barb Heads. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. At Attention is a 7-year-old gelding by Shanghai Bobby out of Unattended. Bred in BC by the owners, Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Time on the board is only a second off our long-standing track record. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner of race 6. We're honored to have with us the Honorable Wally Opal, OBC KC, former Attorney General in BC. The result, official. 6-8 exacta was $18.45. 6-8 one try, $71.55. 20-cent super was $94.38. And the pick 5, you need 5 of 5, returns $7,126.55. Final running time 146 and 60, 143 and 16 100ths. 7th and final event, Scratch C8, Jersey's Image. Post time 19 minutes away at 5:40. Let's go down just outside the winner's enclosure and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by winning owner Brian Anderson, you and your wife Carol. Have this horse. Finally didn't draw the inside. Most horses you'd be glad to get the rail. Once you saw the entries, was that the first sign of relief for him?
Yeah, we really appreciated getting the outside post or close to it, and worked out better for him. And as per usual, he wins by a whisker.
Yeah, he leaves himself lots to do, and only gets there just by that head bob. Leaves a little excitement for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. He's a really honest horse, and we love him.
He's been a stable in your barn for multiple years now. Barb, obviously, is very fond of him, the horse. He stands out on the track, for anybody who wants to know, for probably half an hour before he even trains. He thinks he owns the place. So congratulations to you.
But what a great ride. Barb and Antonio, what a fantastic job.
They really are a great team. So congratulations to you, to Carol as well, and the whole team with Add Attention.
Thank you.
We'll head it back to you, Dan, for the replay of the Lieutenant Governor.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race on our special Monday afternoon program. Hopefully everyone's enjoyed the show here on Canada Day. We're doing it again next Friday. First race at 7 o'clock on Friday. We're back to the Friday, Saturday next weekend. We scratched the 8, Jersey's Image. Left of the field is 7. 6250 claimers going 6.5. Here's the 1. This is Quagmire. Good trip last time. Just was second best behind Abs in Command. I think the post position dictated that. He was drawn outside of Abs in Command. Today he's drawn inside, so I think Amadeo Perez might be able to turn the tables. We'll see how it all plays out, but he's 2-1 favorite right now. Well, backtracking to race number 6. Congratulations to Brian and Carol Anderson and Barb Heads and Antonio Reyes. What an exciting race. Had attention just getting up to defeat Sunbird. Big race from space, too, to be third. Sedicento proved he was no fluke. He was right there and ended up fourth, but at attention, rolls from way off the pace to win it in the last stride. Had a good 5-1 mutual if you backed him. Exactor paid $36 the 6-8, which I did like. 2 will be Knopfler. I like him in here. 6-1, good price. I think he's going to get the right pace scenario. The only thing negative, he's off 5 weeks. He's had 2 good runner-up efforts and then followed up by a nice win over Paddy Dioro and Value Max. But I just see some pace going on in here, and I just think he's going to get a really good trip. And Silvina Morales will be able to scoot up the inside and be pretty dangerous in the last. 3 will be Racing River. He's definitely in with a chance. He just does so many things wrong early, get him out of position. His last 2 runs have been good. Ridge Balgoman rides. 7-1 on Racing River. 4 will be Abs in Command. He's live in here, undefeated this year. Packing a 2-race winning streak. I just think there's going to be some other pace pressure. But if he gets clear, it's going to be tough to catch because if you give him the lead, he don't lose. 5 is English Bay Teddy, coming back on 10 days' notice. Good win at the 4,000 level. Obviously a tougher test today. 6 will be Cobra Jet. He's been freshened up after a 4th-place run behind Racing River and Slews de Boss. 3 good works since that race. There's a 7, Stanford Bay. He's got a pile of speed. He ran 4th behind Abs in Command, Quagmire, and Racing River the last time he raced, but he was in between horses the entire race, so hopefully a better trip for him for the TC Racing and Rob Gilker and Karen Kellowan. Difficult handicapping assignment to close it out. I went 2-4-1. That's kind of what I like here in race number 7. Good luck, everyone. We'll see you next Friday. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade of race number 7.
For the final time today, Bugler Guida Das brings the horses on the track at Hastings for our 7th and final event. Field of 7, scratch the 8, Jersey's Image. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High Five. Wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 2 is Knupfler, owned by Stuart Spencer. Silvino Morales rides. 3, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGuinness. Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. Number 4, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin with Chris Mamdine. 5, English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. Brian Boudrem-Singh to ride. 6, Cobra Jet, owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Leary Cicheran in the tack. And number 7, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing. Kieran Kellawan aboard. 4 minutes to post time. And for the final time today, let's go down to the paddock. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 4 minutes away from the finale. A field of 7 now. Scratch the 8 jerseys image. The inside 4 horses have all been perfect top 3 so far on the 2024 campaign. This is a very tough race to handicap. Of course, you have Quagmire on the inside. Always very gutsy, especially if he gets a little bit of a challenge. He's currently 8-5 on the toe board, the money favorite at the moment. I'm going to the 4, Avs in Command, looking for 3 straight victories on the season. This horse has been very game. He's had great natural speed out of the gate. Does unfortunately draw the outside of Quagmire this time, so Quagmire will have the rail advantage. Number 2, Knopfler, one you don't ever want to throw out of any sort of race exotics, as he's always right there. I've singled him enough times to know never to put him as a solo on my ticket, but he looks very good in the spot. He does not have a ton of natural speed, so he should get a good stalking trip in here and be able to run them down late. As we've seen the closers be able to close in the last couple of races early on, it was pretty speed bias. And number 5, English Bay Teddy, is coming back in 10 days, but ran a very quick race last time out. It was best numbers by far. However, this is a step up in class. There are horses in here that have more victories than he does of lifetime experience. But I do think if he's able to settle a little bit and get some early running underneath him into the first turn, he will be one for any of those exotics. You have Exacta, Tri, Superfecta, and the Super High 5 is also offered here in the finale. Thank you so much for joining us on a beautiful Canada Day. We are back live Friday night. First races at 7 p.m. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Canada Day card. Quagmire to the inside, Knopfler goes in. Racing River comes forward. English Bay Teddy has been loaded. Cobra Jet. Stanford Bay now waiting on Avs in command. Goes in, 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Avs in command. Stanford Bay driving it up on the outside. Down towards the inside now, Racing River. Also, there's Cobra Jet, and he's tugging hard. Under the line, 3 across the track. Racing River from the rail. Avs in command. Stanford Bay caught a little deep into the clubhouse turn. Then Knopfler sits in 4th, followed by Cobra Jet. On the outside is English Bay Teddy. Quagmire the trailer, 9 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 flat. As they head down the backstretch now from the rail, it's Racing River by a nose. Avs in command. Stanford Bay to make a line of 3. 2 back is Knopfler. Then on the outside, English Bay Teddy. Back to Cobra Jet and Quagmire starting to pick up half, 45 and 2, quarter mile from home. And it's now Racing River with the lead. Still hanging around on the outside, Stanford Bay. Moving through on the inside, here's Knopfler. English Bay Teddy as they turn for home. 3 across the track on the inside. It's Knopfler. Stanford Bay is still there on the outside. Knopfler, Stanford Bay. Knopfler will win it. Photo for second. Racing River and Stanford Bay. English Bay Teddy was 4th. I think Avs in command was 5th. On the board, the unofficial winner number 2, Knopfler. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. 2 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 3, Racing River second. Number 7, Stanford Bay third. Number 5, English Bay Teddy 4th. Completing the super high 5 was the 4, Avs in command. 2, 3, 7, 5, and 4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 2, Knopfler. By Stuart Spencer, trained by Keith Peterson. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Knopfler is a 6-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of What a Lily. Bred in Kentucky by the Trashno Farm LLC and Icana Farm. The result is now official. 2-3 exacta was $40.15. The try, $705.40. Super was $431.01. Late double, $154.30. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3. Dollar price, $2,488. And the pick 4, you need 4 of 4, was $2,863.33. There were no winning tickets on the Super High 5. The carryover to Friday night, $4,465. Final running time, 1:17 and 7/100. That'll wrap up our Canada Day card here at Hastings. Don't forget, simulcasting does continue briefly in Jerome's, and our gaming floor is open. Live racing continues this coming Friday night, 7 p.m. First race, 7 p.m. Join us on what should be a beautiful Friday night. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.